Can you hear me and see me? Welcome back. We continue to write game engine using Vulkan API and C++. Hope you are doing well and hope the microphone and sound is alright. In previous time I've done lots of things in order to make a deferred rendering work, and today I'm going to continue this work, and especially I will concentrate on the lighting pass, and I hope that it will work somehow. How are you all doing? I've created in some way very bad handler for several textures, but I think it works. I can show already that my lighting fragment shader is taking samples from two different textures that I am defining here. So one is a normal texture, another one is a position, and now it is all being written to the albedo texture just in purpose of tests. And yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. Be hi, good to see you. I've already done an animation part of engine, I guess. At least I have some already functionality for handling different animations for different objects. So this part is done, at least in some way. And yeah, I'm planning to spend some time on lighting. I'm not sure if I'm going to do some interesting algorithm, but not today for sure. Today will be just super simple lighting. Thanks for coming here. I am doing great. It's already started a very nice weather here, and I really like spring. I think it is one of the most beautiful part of the year. So I'm always very happy when it's springtime. Hi all, again, thank you for joining. Okay, so let's just briefly check what I was talking about. I hope you can see it. I am launching the scene with the models, and as you remember, I was already having a gbuffer pass implemented, so I'm already writing the data like positions and normals and albedo to the textures, corresponding textures. So and now I'm also, you can see I'm having this albedo texture where I am writing the lighting fragment shader pass, and you can see that half of this texture is being lit with the normal map and half with the position map. I was just checking if it works as I am expecting. So yeah, you can see it here. It's very cool, and I'm super great that I've done this functionality because it is super useful to be able to see the textures. So now I'm going to create another render target and use the albedo, the position and normals, so it should be everything should be correct. hopefully. Okay, so okay, then I guess let's go to some work. I think that I will start to use main color for that. I will not remove this my main path yet. I'll just change everything. It should actually be very simple. It just would be nice someday make it not that hard-coded, I guess, as I have now. Don't know yet how. Mr. I am doing not a game, I'm just learning C++ and Vulkan API. I'm interested in creating my engine and I don't care about making a game on it. Or making a game at all, at least for now. You want me to block Eugen Martin? Actually, I don't mind. Okay, I think I will do this. I don't like him too. Okay, that's done. Okay, so that should be it, and I guess we will just check it. I think that I need to check the pipeline since I'm hardcoding it there too. I need somehow probably make it more abstract in the future. Thanks guys for supporting my English. Actually, I'm absolutely aware that I have lots of mistakes and troubles in speaking, but like I think that most important is when others can understand you, even if you talk like someone who doesn't know the language well, and I guess it's fine enough. At least for my purposes. Okay, so what next I need to check? Textures will be pushed. Textures, descriptors for them will be updated. And let's then make it like this. And also, yeah, separate it. And UVX is like that, I guess. And I also need to somehow make the texture index, which I'm referring to, some constant value, like not constant, but the one that I can better reference than like this, I assume. But for now, it's fine. Hi, Tops! Draw the curtains? What does it mean? Draw the curtains. Meaning. it's like closing something, to end something. What to end? Never sell out. I am like very rarely when I have a very good day at work, and like I have when you have this day on work when everything goes very smoothly, you have lots of energy, and even after like 8 hours of working you still have some energy for something else. And sometimes I'm doing engine after my work too, like for 1-2 hours, but it is very rare, and I'm usually doing it during the streams. Yes. Daylight. Oh, daylight. Yeah. Like. No, I'm still confused. You mean like why I don't have daylight light? I don't know. Because in a few hours it will be dark again. Okay, so albedo will go. I think it should be like that. Fine. Okay, I have lots of issues. Something doesn't match, and we can see that, yeah, it doesn't match for some reason. I missed something. Tops, don't worry, I am trying to walk when I can, so vitamin, yeah. Bish was place. I am working, trying to be an ancient programmer at my work, so it's like 8 hours from Monday to Friday. I'm for sure doing this, and also when I have free time I'm also working on this side project, and like during Sundays I'm trying to do it. Doiro, I also would like to test such 3D model, but I don't have it yet. Okay, so starting the... Yeah, because I haven't changed it here. Also something that should be somehow processed, because 2 times and I can forget to change that. Okay, so... Oh wow. Oh, that's actually correct, because I'm putting the main color texture, and now I can see that. Give me a moment, I will also make it visible for you somehow. Yeah, if I will go to here, you can see that I am when UV is lower than 0.3, we have normal texture, then we have small amount of position texture, and then we have albedo texture. So everything is correct. It is very cool. It is very cool. No validation errors, which is definitely what we want, and it is sick. This is good. I like it. And this means that we can then, lol, so funny, these models especially. That means that we are super the depth test. Somehow I need also to, I guess, because now they are just weird. Interesting. Anyway, this is so funny. Okay, so cool. Oh, this is so funny. Oi. Okay, no more fun. Let's do some serious business. Vanka, I don't know any books for Vulkan, only the one that was written by Kronos. I will just give you the name. It is a bit, I guess, overwhelming book. I mean, it's not about how you should write an engine, but how you should write the Vulkan. And I don't know, for game engine purposes, I probably just recommend use the links that are here. Okay, so the problem is let's now try to actually depth test is also something that I should enable there, because I'm not, and that's probably why I have the results I have. So let's add the depth also here. Oh, it's not, it shouldn't be here. Sorry, it should be in the gbuffer, I think. Yes, now it's much better when we have some depth correct and no funny normal meshes. It is so cool. Okay. I wasn't working on the operating system from the moment I had a stream with my friend, but I hope that we will make another stream this in April. So in April we will continue. Because I don't have like lots of free time, unfortunately, as you could understand, and I'm really obsessed with the idea of making my Vulkan render, so whenever I have time I'm doing this. Okay, so for lighting I will use hard-coded, for now, hard-coded values. I think like for the light pose and for the light colors. And then after, if it will work, we will do some class management. And one will be in the center, another will be somewhere. Actually, I will just check it where I have the objects located, so we can be more close to them. 8, 0, and 3, something like that. Right. 8, 0, 3. And colors, let's one be white, another will be red and green. We need to take the how it was normal. The other will be position. And albedo. And for the calculations, what is DSA? I never heard about that, so I probably don't know anything about that. I need to ambient component hard-coded and need to normalize view direction. Yep. Okay. Vec for color is albedo and then view initialize be position. mic, I'm using NeoVim and VChat plugin. Data structures and algorithms, no, I'm absolutely not good at it. I am always suffering with the issues when I have to use it, implement it, and it always takes a while for me, so I'm not good. And light direction will be, and then just Lambert better color key. Okay, actually I don't need view direction. Uh-oh. Yeah, of course. What? So weird. Wow, cool. Something weird happened. Okay. It's not affecting. Why it's so weird? I need to think. Let's hard code their position. Okay, so monkeys should be on the 0, 0, but it doesn't feel this way, right? Okay. Okay, something, no, it's just the cube. Okay, let's check where it is. It is -6. Five, 3, -6. Update shaders. And nothing. Like, it's definitely beautiful in some way, but also somehow incorrect. Okay, where this cube is. 1106. Okay, nothing. What if I will move it super different place? I think that I'm wrong. No, like, this is not correct at all. It's not correct. Hi y'all who came here. Hope you are doing well. Mike, I am using a storage buffer which has a huge array, and when I am picking an object, when I am rendering it, I'm checking whether the mouse position is inside of the object's bounding box, and I am writing this ID to this storage buffer. Since storage buffer can read and write data, then I am just taking the device memory, mapping it, and I'm then iterating through all the elements of this array from this buffer, and I'm checking which ID was written there. I will check in my GitHub what I was using in the previous version. It was pretty much simple, but it was just a bit more complicated, right? Okay. Oh, maybe I need to normalize. I will not copy my previous code. It was definitely very, very wrong. So I will just now assume that in some way very, very bad. So weird. Thanks for joining this channel. Oi. Okay. I've made a ambient hard-coded value as 1, and now it looks very funny. But like, yeah, okay, so I would say that for static tests it is weird enough. Like here, for some reason, no colors exist. And here colors exist. It's just weird. It has just like 1/2 lead, and I will need to learn more about that. Oh, so funny. Okay, then what's next? just make the passes correct, so I'm not rendering this like current scene thing, I think. Yeah. Probably something like that. It will be. Oh, I'm sorry. You had black, half of the screen black. Renata, hi. I am not taking code from the head. The code that I've used for lighting, I just copied from, like, I mean this, I copied from the Learn OpenGL deferred shading sample. And like when it comes to some mathematical things, formulas, I am not the person who can make it from my head, and I need some references always. So yeah, and of course when I was starting I was just like basically copy pasting all the time because I didn't know what to do, how to do it. Sometimes you need to copy something lots of times until you understand. I had it with the Doom implementation when I was writing it for the first time. I was just like copying the algorithm like 10 times. I was rewriting the code to understand, and then after some time I already started to modify the algorithm and write my own ideas, so it takes time. Uh-oh. Quiz submit failed. Uh-oh, transfers here, see optimal. Why that? Why that? Because apparently when What's happening with the layout again? Yeah, hi Laurent. I am trying to make a light, but it's not like I'm now more suffering with the backend Vulkan handling. Yeah, and like the implementation of my previous slides was very buggy and ugly written, so I would like to make everything different now. Hi Aura, thanks for joining. Yes, I'm drinking water. We all should stay hydrated. Okay, so it's again wrong. Why it's happening? Color attachment transfer CRC. Oh right, maybe because of the copy image. But it should work. This is weird. Feels like a copy stopped to work with this configuration. I starting to understand, I guess. make it ugly. Then what is touch typing? I don't know if I ever studied anything like that. Okay, no errors yet. I never studied touch typing, and I don't think that I actually know how to type correct. Like, I mean, fast or something like that. Oh, fuck. No objects. No objects. It doesn't work. Oh yeah, it doesn't work for pretty obvious reason. Cool. Why they are so weird. Like ghosts. Because no depth texture was provided, probably, right? Well, in this my beautiful lighting pass. But it's funny. It's not strange, I just haven't provided depth texture, depth buffer, so grid pass is doing depth tests, so it just has no info to do depth tests, so it's drawing the grid on the models. I need to figure out why I have the issue now. In the interim. Now the issue with the grid will be gone. I'm pretty sure about that, but state editor, understood. I understand. Oh, I now figure out, I guess, what's the problem was. Probably this will be not needed. Okay, so probably no issues with intro will be. We'll just, yeah, I think it is pretty much done. Starting to be a bit of mess, but who knows, who knows. Okay, no issues, which is good. No, it's still... So it wasn't the depth test. What? This is weird. Okay, let's see. No, I have an issue. Fuck. I was too fast in my suggestions, thoughts. Okay, so issue is not here, but when I'm trying to visualize something. Oh no, probably with that. No. Oh, okay, it's position. And normal too. Interesting. It's time for RenderDoc. Oh, shall I haven't even noticed that outlines doesn't work too, so something is broken, apparently. Yeah, and here basically it's drawing without depth test. Okay. Weird. Okay. Oh yeah, that's actually, I know why it's happening, but I don't have ear rings. This is how it goes. I have tunnels. Yeah, ear ring. I don't have them. It's like just 2 centimeter thing here, yeah. And it's like a wood thing, wooden thing. Why the grid is not working how I expect it to work? Okay, so the depth test is back, which is fine, but I have a issue. I understand. Then it means probably I need to start. Load, and it would be the grid thing. I'm using GUI library. It was cleared, and if I will load, then it will be the same effect, I guess. Oh, okay, good. So this is correct, and I'm wondering if I will check it with the RenderDoc, if it will be fine. Let's see. Okay, yeah, and I already see the thing here. Yeah. Undefined layout. Okay, I will go for a break and then we will continue. So see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Hi all, I'm back. So, just reading the chat. If anyone is still here who asked the question, Derla Mixon, I would recommend to learn an API depending on your needs, because if you plan to work with the Windows platforms, probably you could select DirectX since it is industry standard, but if you are more into cross-platform development or Linux development, then for sure it will be Vulkan. Jason, I have no games on this particular engine, but I had several very mini games which I was doing for some hackathons, and some of them are on itch.io web, and also some of them are on my GitHub, but it's not big anything. It was just simple 2D engines, one platformer, one raycasting attempt. So yeah, something like that. Okay, let's then continue. I don't remember whether I need... I just will try some things because I don't like how it is shown in the RenderDoc, this grid thing, and I need to try to understand what is happening there. I understand that without depth it will render this way, but also I have no layout issues. So it is definitely with the depth buffer related, and I need to figure out why. Maybe some wrong layout. No idea. Age of Enlightenment. Enjoy your cooking. If I would eat meat, I would be glad to eat some pelmeni, but I'm not eating meat. Okay, so why here that is being so weird? I actually don't like вареники. Oh, I know the issue. It is actually pretty easy thing. The same way as I solve it here to make a layout, because it's like memory barrier is wrong, since I have the hard-coded undefined layout for depth texture, and it was already the layout was already transferred in the previous pass, so it's no more undefined, and this is why I had bad visuals in RenderDoc, so it's pretty easy to fix, and I just need to fix it when I am starting the frame, the rendering, and it's not in this file. Yeah. The same way as I did it here for the color. Equals load, then it will be the depth attachment optimum. Layout. I've made the font a bit bigger, so hope it will be better on your side. And fuck, I still have this issue. This like undefined blah blah. Store don't care. I don't like it. Why it's like that? I thought that I fixed it. Store op store. Okay. Let's make it also with the ternary operator. Okay, attachment. Store op store. Oh, you haven't seen it. Anyway, I'm going to return to the RenderDoc now, so. Fuck. Store don't care. Oh. Okay. It feels fine. Fine-ish. We have beautiful grid, beautiful depth, buffer. Here it is. Somehow it's slightly different from what I had previous time. Okay. All right, feels fine-ish. I see no problems. Let's close RenderDoc. And next, a bit, make it nicer. Now I need to return outlines and gizmo, and it will be very easy. I have this model fragment shader where I am using all these things, storing the and I will just simply move it to the lighting pass. So color still exists, and yeah, then it should be fine. Oh, it still doesn't work. Oh, interesting. Interesting. No selecting of the objects is happening. RTX 2080 is pretty fine. I haven't actually noticed any difference. I was like, for a while now I'm testing RTX 4060, the most lowest one, just testing and in purpose of my work. And if you will look into the configuration, it is even worse in some way from 2080 Super. And even though like my card 2080 was now almost 6 years old, but I haven't noticed any difference in like gaming and performance. So I would assume that it's pretty good for now, but yeah, would be nicer to upgrade my GPU in a while. Okay, so oh fuck, yeah. Oh right, I'm actually pretty wrong here. Why I did that? This is bad, because it won't work this way. I need an additional pass for my... Uh-oh, yeah, now I am... It's not that easy as I thought it will be. Huh. Then, if it's not possible to make it this way, I should make it in additional render target. And probably when I am doing gbuffer, I think I will make these tests. And write it to an additional texture. Okay, so here this will be... Actually, I can add it to the color right easily. To albedo texture, probably I will not lose anywhere. Hopefully. And then the mask will still work. I assume. Let's see. Yeah, like I have 2080 Super has also 8 gigabytes. So in this case, my tests were pretty like weighted, and yeah, of course, more VRAM the better, but Oh, okay, it's back. It's actually back. It is very interesting. It's actually back, and the coloring of this is very bad because it's stopped. It is not doing the. Okay, but anyway. Funny. Yeah, like it's fine. As the beginning. Fuck, the position is wrong, but okay. Let's figure out what are the other issues. Bishwa's place, I think the difference is like when you are choosing a hardware, you should check the capabilities and select like in comparison of your like internal personal preferences. And I, for example, will buy next time AMD GPU because my opinion about NVIDIA changed, and it just will be like I don't have any like issues with their hardware, just like I just was disappointed in some ways. So like I'm sure that you can find absolutely similar good quality cards from the AMD or NVIDIA or even now Intel. So it just depends on your internal preferences, like with the phones, I don't know. Laurent, my changes in code affected Gizmo and outlines because it was I was processing outlines and Gizmo in old fragment shader which was like covering with the texture different models that I haven't seen, and now I got rid of this shader. So I am providing this gbuffer pass, then I'm doing lighting pass, where I'm combining the information from gbuffer to achieve the final like lighting. And then I'm also, I need to handle in new way the outlines and gizmos, because it was just very, very bound to the previous shader. I think that DLSS is a very, very weird thing that should affect you in your selection of the GPU, and I think that it doesn't, like, also again, personal preferences. If you think that DLSS gives you a great results, visual results, then of course probably you will want to have an NVIDIA GPU. But they are all like, for me it's just like a marketing solutions, and I wouldn't like to be affected in my graphics card selection in this matter. Yeah, I have several like not friends, but like I mean people from chat here from YouTube. They are sitting in my Discord server or on my Telegram chat, and we are sometimes chatting, and it is very cool. I wouldn't call this like a friendship because it's like an internet communication, but it is definitely a very, very great thing that happened in my life, because I never had such amount of people with who I can talk about rendering or the hardware programming and stuff like that. So it's very cool. Waiting to ask if you involve time manipulation in your games. Ershan, I'm sorry, I don't understand your question about manipulation in games. I have no idea what do you mean. Then is there something that you can create while creating the image? So I need to clarify this question, I'm sorry. PC, yeah, specs already was sent. I haven't chose Vulkan. Vulkan choose me. I think that 4060 Ti is absolutely enough for advanced rendering. What do you mean by advanced rendering? I can run ray traced games on my 2080 Super, so define advanced rendering, I guess. Okay. I understand, but I never worked with anything like that, so I can't even imagine how I could. Like, yeah, sorry, I don't understand probably in fully how to imagine that. I'm working, Mustafa, I'm working for like 5 years ago I started to learn C language, I think. It's already almost 5 years. But it was a very, very long journey until I started to actually do these things, these kind of things. Hi to all who joined today's stream. I hope you are doing well. Image layout specified doesn't match. Yeah, okay, so I think it happens in GUI descriptor set, and it should be shader read only optimal. So, and when I want to draw it, I'm doing memory barrier. Yeah, because I'm now memory barriering it too. Oh. So, and why it doesn't work with the others? Because I'm actually never using them there. Okay, so Xilium, I'm not sure how it actually happened. I played one game and wait, I will just make a new song playlist. I played one game and I thought that I really want to make games, and I started to learn Unity and Unreal, and then pretty fast I realized that I actually that I absolutely can understand what is happening in the scripts or like programming, that I don't know that, and that probably I really want to know that. And I started to and I just realized that I don't want to make games. I want to understand how the pixels work, and I've started to learn assembly and C language, and I've started to work with the very old graphics libraries, and I was doing some visuals in 16-bit assembly, and I was super happy. I never was that happy, and I never was that. I felt very in my in the right place. And I guess when you are in this moment in your life, you just know that you really want to stay in this place. And in 5 years, I probably never worked with something else. I was joining hackathons, and we were doing very various different things, like web servers, mobile applications, but it was just for fun with my friends, and it was also opening the your view and your mind. Yes, opening mind, it would be correct to say. But I always knew that I will return back to the low level things. And on one hackathon, one guy said me that I should try to write my own vulkan, and I was pretty I was pretty happy to know about vulkan this day. And then I started to learn it, and I'm learning it still. Yeah, and I'm just literally not interested in anything else for a very long time. Derle Mixon, the name of theme is AYU Dark. Kumara Guru, I have full-time job as an engine programmer at Ecosoft. I'm trying to do my best to become one. engine programmer. I also wasn't able to understand anything for a long time, and I don't think that I do now. But of course, I understand a bit better than like 3 years ago, definitely. And it is just a question of time. And now I really believe that when you have a discipline or motivation, like discipline, motivation, and very, very big desire for something, you can like do it definitely. And I think that it's just like not always people really want something, I guess. That's probably why they can do some sort of things. But I believe that if you really want it, you will do it. I don't know. My first triangle was 3 years ago, and I had like lots of first triangles after my first triangle, and then I had like 2D engine on Vulkan, but I was like I wasn't able to understand anything. And I guess when I started to learn more about that, and especially work with that on my work, and then I started to do this YouTube channel, and I started to work on my 3D engine. It was the moment when I started to realize that I starting to understand things, and it wasn't like that from the beginning, of course, obviously. Okay, so memory barrier. I'm not going to make a game. I don't know, like, it is very good that with the learning you don't have like this goal. Like, my goal is to learn everything, but I know that it will never happen. So it is fine that you don't have like some sort of destination. You just go, and until I'm happy, until I am like crazily happy. I'm absolutely insanely happy about what I'm doing, and I want to keep this feeling through my whole life, because I was very long time I was very unhappy. So my goal is to stay happy and positive. Yeah, Xilium, I guess it's alright when you're especially starting, just to try as much as you can, because things can be hidden somewhere, and not always it is too obvious to see them. And that's why I really loved this years of hackathoning, because it gave me so much of the understanding what fields in programming exist, what you can or can't do, and also that I was absolutely after that sure that I never want to do anything else from graphics. Darla Mixon, I think that you should learn the API that suits you. If you want to do engines for Windows, you should probably select DirectX, because if you will want to have a work in this field, usually companies are using DirectX more often than Vulkan, because they are just concentrating on the on the Windows platforms, so they are preferring DirectX. Also, is very, very often that people who are making mobile game engines, they are using Vulkan, because it has lots of things that allows developers to make better with Vulkan for mobile platforms. If you're interested in Linux, then you should select Vulkan, because it's like cross-platform. That's my advice. I don't know. Maybe I should also call this thing after I'm doing the The Discord is full of would-be game makers for this engine. Oh, I wish. Prab, I think that I don't have any needs to do this because I am enjoying my work every moment I'm working on it. So, and starting the game engine. Yeah. Xilium, as I said, I was doing Unity for a while. Then I started to learn assembly and C language, and I was joining the programming school for C language for a year, and I was doing like various projects there, but mostly like they were directly related to the developing programming skills. So I was just making some educational projects. Nothing much. Oh, Kumara Guru, good luck on your journey. I think that you selected a good starter pack, and I hope that you all guys who are learning and starting this, that you all will have success. Yeah. And that you will find what you're searching for. So weird. Why they're so weird? Oh fuck. Huh. I'm wondering if it was with my set descriptors, imgui descriptor change. Let's debug. I was doing something like that, yeah, and I crashed again. Yes, in imgui add texture. Probably it's something, not something that I want to do. Like that. And how I will do this then? How can I update it? Not like that, probably. Let's try that. It feels wrong, but I think that Terlemixon, I think if your goal is to do a game engine and you want to work with engines, then you shouldn't waste your time with OpenGL because it is out of date API. And if your goal is to become an engine engineer, then yeah, go with the DirectX 12 or Vulkan. But if you want just to learn something like on the top level and try to make your, I don't know, university project or something, then probably OpenGL is a better solution because you will receive some output much faster. Nikeh, it is very lovely to read such comment. I hope that you will feel better. What you want to know about game market in my country? In Europe it is pretty wide, I guess, but I'm not sure. I have no clue how it is because it feels like that in any country it will be absolutely difficult to find a rendering job, especially when you're a beginner. If you will type and see worldwide game engine jobs or specifically Vulkan jobs, it will be very hard to find any but senior positions, and it's like just because the market changed and like small companies, they prefer to select proprietary game engines and not develop their own, and the only one that are still developing their own are usually much bigger fishes. I don't know how it's called, but I hope you understand. And yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I don't know, it's my chair is a gamer chair. It's IKEA chair, which has like something like here to support my back. It's fine enough, I guess. Nothing can support your back or body if you are not exercising or not like taking care of it. Chair won't help if you are sitting all your day in front of the computer. Okay, no segmentation fault yet. Let's move a bit. Thanks for joining this channel. I'm super glad that you came and you found your way here. Okay. So, I would assume that my test was successful, it's not crashing. Let's see. Debug visualization. And fucking descriptor said image layout doesn't match the actual image layout because I'm using it in my deferred shading, and that's set. Same for position. Why? Oh, it actually is segmentation fault moment. Yeah, the setting GUI descriptor. It wasn't a good idea to do. It's not how it should be solved, definitely. Okay, I have a thought. Okay, I just crashed. Memory barrier. NVIDIA received segmentation fault. Understood. No, it's not synchronization, it's just I'm trying to understand. I understand why I have image layouts conflict when I'm trying to visualize gbuffer resources in ImGUI image functionality, and they want this image to be in particular layout, which is not happening because I'm transferring it to the different layout in my path for gbuffer. And I'm trying to understand how can I, for example, I can make it hard-coded just to test. shader read only optimal. Okay. Okay, no issues now. Oh, and no errors now, so it was actually correct thought. Okay, then let's then remove it from the and probably just make it in the UI pass. UI pass. Hopefully it will help. Well, let's check. Hi, Zach. black screen was probably because OBS sometimes is changing the alignment of the windows after I stop the game, and not always I am too fast to notice that. Sorry. Gas? What means gas? I'm going to test that and go for a break. But I think it will work. Should work. No validation errors. And yeah, let's actually do some more tests. Oi, fuck. Okay, I have validation layers errors, so why? But it worked before. What changed? I've just added a variable. I still have issues, okay. No name, it's NVChat. I wouldn't call it ID. It's a code editor. Okay, no validation errors. Everything is as expected. I am super afraid to test other things, but I will do it. Okay, main debug, we can see it. Then albedo, cool, no issues, normal, and position, of course. Yep, correct. Mask also works. That's great. And let's also see if I still can change something. I can't. Oh no. It's not being updated anymore. No. Because why? What happened? Because something is with the bindless descriptor broken. Okay, this is what I'm going to look next. Then let's check the animations at least. Animation works. Good. Okay. That's nice to know that at least something works. And textures doesn't. Broken textures. Because I'm doing something also wrong. Okay, I will all does that after a break. I am debugging the engine using GDB. You can see it here, debugger. I also have some like colorful visualizer for that. And I'm using RenderDoc. Yes, as it was already written. I've changed my shader. Yeah, I've changed lots of things today. I'm literally changed all of the pipeline of how I am processing my objects, and that's the reason why something is not working, because lots of things stayed hard-coded, and I will keep working on it today, so I am able to make more bulletproof code. And I will go for a break. Damn underrated video. What do you mean? This video, the stream is underrated. I think that you guys are rating it very, very good. At least from the positive feedback. Anyway, I'm going for a small break, 5-10 minutes, and I'm back. See you soon. Hello, I'm back. How are you? Mr. What do you mean by the same animation for 2 hours? I mean, like, I have my models are static, so unless I update model, it won't change. My engine doesn't work on Wayland because I don't support Wayland. I use X11 for my desktop environment, so this is the library I'm using for developing an engine too. Okay, lots of issues, especially clock get time was ended with a segmentation fault. Yeah, because like something happened there with the texture test. So, what is the issue? Apparently, I was thinking that if I don't have... Oh, yes, right. Yeah, I understood now. Oh, this is so... this is so not nice. It's not nice. Okay, I will make it different way. No, this is very bad. Oh, yeah, I know how I will make it. Probably, if not has gbuffer. If not has gbuffer. Yeah, I think it will work. This will be removed probably, because why would I need it? Let's remove that. Gbuffer. Gbuffer. Okay. And Igor Pankov, I don't understand your question. This is attempts to write code in C++. Naja, I have no idea. I coded on Java like one time, almost 6 years ago. Hello World, and I never touched Java again. I think everything is hard when you want to do it good. Okay. From my thoughts, this should work. Naim, the font is monospace. Thank you. It's a default Linux font. Compiler, I'm using GCC, and IDE, it's not IDE, it's NVChat NeoVim plugin, and I basically just installed it and haven't even modified it. Okay, the moment of truth. Okay, cool. This works. Let's move a bit around just to see. Thanks for joining the channel. Really glad that you all came today to check this workout, to check out this work. No validation errors, good. Okay, also this thing is not working yet, needs to be improved, but otherwise, okay, let's load. Let's load the texture. Okay, it's working, good. It's back without validation errors. And here I can change the texture, so this is not affected, and I'm starting to understand what was wrong in the first place. Okay, then I'm going to improve that. Oi. Okay. I am using CMake to compile things, so yes, I am using CMake. Before CMake I was using Makefiles, but then when I started to do YouTube, one guy wrote to my GitHub with the suggestion to port it to CMake, so I've started to learn it, let's say. Coding push-ups, right? Okay, so the update samplers doesn't work, and it's pretty obvious why. Module CP. Here, when I'm doing this, no, texture UI manager, of course, because we are now doing this current scene. think. Okay, so I just need to make it twice. For current scene and for gbuffer. Would be good to have some abstractions here, of course. Oh, yeah. This might be bad. This might be bad and... oh. Yeah. Okay, let's try to include it. AI core. I think I don't have any CMake highlighting. I think I don't. And yeah, I'm absolutely in CMake. I'm basically a blind cat doing my first steps. Salmon fish, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean about binary scalar compression. Never heard about that, so don't know if I really need it. I can't find anything in Google with the binary scalar compression, so I don't know what do you mean. Okay, it's it's updating. It is funny. It feels like it's very angry monkey with this. Yep, very angry red monkey. Like the lighting is absolutely not lighting, right? But at least it's being updated. It's good. We can see that albedo is fine too. Nice. Let's overwrite this object, the cube, and upload again just to see that. Okay, it's changed, but after I reloaded the level we can see that no grid is happening for some reason. I'm wondering why. Okay, let's go for textures. And just to be sure that it still works. Okay, yeah, it still works. And if we will load the level again, no grid. Good issue spotted, but still gizmo is here. Wondering. Salmon fish, then when you have a video uploaded, please let us know. I'm curious to see what you are talking about. Spoon, I'm using imgui, STB for texture upload, ASIMP for model and animation upload, and what else? I was using something else. Oh, OpenAL for music. And there was something else, I will check. Oh no, that's all. Tiny OVG loader was from my first attempt to make model works. the lighting is absolutely strange. It's not working. I just made a super fast test from the code sample from Learn OpenGL to see that my default rendering pipeline is working correctly. And I'm now just fixing issues that happened after I enable it. So I'm not working on lighting model yet. On the cube is not my cat, it's just a random picture from the internet. Salmon fish sounds very interesting. Thanks for promoting it. I will take a look after I will have some time. What could happen with the reload? I'm checking whether frame has grid, so for some reason it's being false. I assume where it is being set. No, it should be true. Should be true. So it's probably a rendering thing. Rendering thing. Let's see in RenderDoc. I closed it too early. Okay, so thanks for joining this channel. So I am updating object cube and I am reloading the scene and I have no grid. I'm doing F12. I'm looking to RenderDoc. Of course, grid path is here. Of course. Oh, you don't see it. Why? Why I don't see it? It does. Ah, yeah, it's here. Okay, so slick. I don't know how to pronounce it. I wasn't studying CMake. As I said, one guy wrote me to the GitHub and said that he can port it to CMake. So I said okay. And then I was just, when he gave me the solution, I was just updating the CMake setup according to my needs. So for example, when I was adding some library, so it links correctly, I was usually just, I don't know, checking some Stack Overflow and stuff like that. So I have no other sources. I'm just like attempting to do something. I'm trying to do it. Okay, and the depth is basically nothing. Maybe this is the issue. Here depth exists. It exists, and it is like, yeah, it's fine. Then I'm doing lighting and I have no depth because I cleared it. Weird. Lighting doesn't need depth. Does it? No, it doesn't need. Actually yes, and here it is, for example, not using it. It's such a curse to write shit code. Such a curse. And again, a bit move the cube, update the object. Object was updated, reload the scene. Okay, grid is back. The lighting was, for some reason, receiving the depth buffer and cleaning it. I'm sure that it will be a necessary thing in the future, but not now. Let's update also. I'll just check that everything is rendered as we want. Yep. And let's make cube white because it's fun, and let's update it. Yep, it's white. Even if you think it's not, it is because of the poor light implementation. And also textures. It also will be very interesting to see if the animation rendering was improved. Update object. Let's see textures. Okay, that's good. And let's see scene. It's still working as expected. This is good. Okay, and also let's just check for fun how it will act on 5 FPS with the animations. If it will be actually uploaded still. Because who knows? I see already the issue. And it is still very slow. It is that slow that I can't control my mouse. And this is just due to the bad coding skills. Mine. Actually, I'm super interested still how it will be with the timing. We'll see. Actually, let's just make it work with the timing. I don't remember the exact values I had, of course. but just to see. Oh. Moto cultivator, I'm trying to make it by myself as much as I can, but of course, like, we are all people and sometimes we need an additional help, and like people on the streams are very often helping me too. And it feels like it started to be even slower. I remember that previous time I had like 0 in the time. Who knows, who knows? The animated one will be much more interesting. Yeah, it was around 40. At least it's not going upper, which means that probably I'm not eating too much memory somewhere. But it is fun that it is. Yeah, okay, anyway, it is absolutely bad test, because this engine can barely handle one mesh. But it is just a question of time. I will probably make a light class now, because it feels like main issues are gone. It's not an army, it's just spawned animating objects to make a benchmark test when you trying to process lots of complicated instances, and as we see, it's absolutely not handling that yet. But I just need some more steam and light to implement multi-threading. I am avoiding this moment. That's why we are where we are. Anyway, lighting object. Light. That H was properly created. What does it mean? Okay. I hope you were created. Light CPP. Okay. And we will open some, I don't know, gizmo gizmo object copy, npc probably. npc, it will have more. This is why the thing I hate about clang-d, the LSP that I'm using, is that sometimes it is including headers that like shouldn't be included, and it is very, very annoying. Getting to hear fans quieting down as you hit. Yeah, like as I said, it was pretty much of work for my GPU. Oh, why sometimes people are so interesting? Sartak, what are 5 solid principles? I don't know about them. Okay, feels fine. I need to move sphere probably from my old code if I had it still. Sphere, no sphere. Okay, then I will create a sphere in Blender fast. I will even show it to you. And wait, can I somehow yeah, S actually make it small, and there is modifier, I guess. No, not modifier, something that can make it smooth. I don't remember. Maybe modifier. Yeah. Smooth edges. Yes. No? No. No, 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 no. I don't remember. I need to Google. Blender smooth sphere. UV sphere, like right click and shade smooth. Object mode. Object mode. Right click. Doesn't work. (3D) viewport panel object button. No, it's not that. Shade smooth. Okay. And export OBJ. Sphere. Export. Okay. Let's see if it worked. I was clicking right, doing right click, but it didn't work for me. Don't know why. What does that? Project mouse. Define, first define here. I see. I see. I need to make it smarter. But I can make a helper for that in a while. I'm not on Twitch. I'm only streaming here on YouTube. So please stay here. Okay, I'm wondering if the lighting sphere was parsed, or I will hit a segmentation fault or whatever. Okay, I see all the models, but no sphere. No sphere, so apparently it wasn't. It is actually here, but it's not being rendered, right? Maybe because no texture? I will assume that it is because no texture. But I will... Fuck, I shouldn't actually change that, close that. I could just reload the scene. Dummy texture. Oh, cool. But Sutafo, glad to have you here. Thank you all guys for finding your way here. Okay. Wow, I see doubled monkey. Why? Because apparently yeah, model monkey textured for some reason. Poor monkey, I guess. My parser is wrong apparently. Why would it be so? I have light 2 times parsed, which is absolutely stupid. Why it's parsed 2 times? Hi Salira, thank you for your support. You're the best too. Thank you for joining our small coding session. Can't double monkey. What the hell? Something was wrong. Now I will learn that texture. Nah, it should work. It should work, but it's not. And I know why. Because in light world, it doesn't know that the model is actually here. Yes, and I see the issue. I was using the wrong node all this time. So stupid. Now it should be correct. originally from Russia, but I live in Europe for a while already. Okay, I see the sphere. Lovely. Mouse picking work. As we can see, it's being lightened up, but it's not, it doesn't have a gizmo. So sometimes doesn't work that you copy the code and you assume that it will work. But it's being picked, it's good. Lovely. It's not going to mouse, which makes sense. Actually, I will again launch the RenderDoc. Okay. Yeah. I think it's being correct. Yeah. So it's going through the G buffer and then makes sense. Then the issue is somewhere else. Celia, yes, she wrote her message with the caps, so that's why, but I saw her message and I also said hi to her. Okay. This is so actually. I don't know. Like I'm not be. Like such questions can't offend me, but it is so funny how often they are. It is so fucking funny, and guys, this secret will die with me. You will never know. And to others, like, and to all of you, thank you again for joining today's stream. I'm trying to fix issues and create new one. Oh no, segfold. Not segfold, but actually segfold, yeah. Set. Set position, selected iterator. Where it happens here. And yeah, I see. No, I kind of don't understand. Hi to Poland. Why you think it is the best country? Hi Malted, I am doing good. How are you? Thanks for subscribing. Hey NG Sims 16. Thankfully, Egosoft support Linux game versions, so usually when I'm not solving some bugs or working on some platform-specific issues, features, I'm using Linux on my daily basis. So it makes me very happy, and I think this was like the reason why I started to be so interested in Linux, because I just had this opportunity. And if I'm wondering what would my path look like if I would end up in absolutely different company without Vulkan and Linux, and I think it could end much less interesting, I think. Okay, again segmentation fault. The same thing. Wait, I fucked up the condition apparently. Okay, no segmentation fault because condition is correct. And cool, I can move the gizmo, but the object isn't moving. Fun. Okay, but it's something, it's something. Okay. I think that you can check the salaries, average salaries on the internet, because it varies from the countries. What? It wasn't happening before? Why this starts to happen? Huh. Interesting. Because of the object, probably the No shader. It will have lots of issues. Yeah, since now I'm processing it as gbuffer, I think it is affecting the precision. Like, it never was good, but now it's absolutely not working. So this is something that should be fixed. I don't like that. Or maybe it's not with the gbuffer, but the distance. Yeah, the closer I am, the more precise it gets. I will need to investigate. But for now, we need to check this guy, why it's not moving. And gsims, I am not doing almost any other things. I have something like a band, and I am sometimes going to do some sessions with a friend. He's playing on the guitar, so, and yeah, then I'm just, when I have free time, I am either playing games or watching series. Sometimes I'm going for a walk. Sometimes I can go and visit some country, but it is very rare. The fan is fine. I just make the correct intervals and like RPM for different situation, and now it's, I guess, fine. I don't know, my PC never was that cold, so I guess everything is fine. Fuck. Okay, nothing has gizmo now. why it's not moving? RTV4, I don't know, like I am making videos about my progress on development, but I don't think that I am capable to make like educational content, or I'm not sure what you meant. Not always. I'm defining destructor. I'm like I have a like empty placeholder for destructors, and I have destructors really in use when I am allocating some memory and I want to be sure that it will be released on the exit. I would say that building an engine is pretty much difficult. As like for me, it is very individual, right? Because some people know lots of things, some people know nothing, as I did, and I had a very hard path to this particular progress, and I cried a lot. I like literally was once I was crying for a week when I wasn't able to understand very simple math, because I was feeling so frustrated, and it was like just it was in the beginning of my way, but I really wanted to understand it, to learn it, but I just wasn't able, and I was very despaired. But afterwards I just grew up all my strength and then started again and again, and then I understand it. And I have lots of such moments, but now I'm not crying, so it's also kind of a progress. Hi all who joined. My background with programming is that almost 5 years ago I started to learn C language and assembly language, and I was learning, doing funny applications, and also I was joining hackathons, and with my friends we were doing various things, like web services, mobile applications, but then I just was continue in parallel to study C language and graphics APIs, and now I am here. XX, good luck with your convention, and to all of you who are on this road. Thanks for how it works. Thanks for so many of memberships. Wow. Wow, how it happened. Thank you. It's very, very nice of you. I'm wondering how it works, if it's like they are random people or they are your friends. Oh, I'm starting to understand. I'm always getting caught by the static variables that I'm using, like I don't know. Let's see if the change of name will improve the situation, because the behavior is really odd and could be only done by my stupidness. Pablo Cavan, no, I never felt this way, because probably I never felt that I am inventing something or reinventing, because like I had never this kind of thought structure in my head. I'm just learning, and learning is very important, and we always usually when we learn, we usually do some things that were already done before us. At least in my opinion, it's the best way to learn, and it is the only way that works for me. And I really believe that independently from what I'm doing right now, it is still giving me some good soft skills, which I will be able to use in many fields, if I will want to stay in these fields. in this like programming game development field. That's, I guess, why I never felt the way you said. Okay, it's not moving. It's still not moving. I'm wondering why. Am I debugging? Am I in debugger mode? I hope I am. I am. Let's breakpoint. It will be light CPP. Let's, I don't know, 61. Continue. Okay, I am here at least. And let's see where it goes. I'm check new pose. Yes, and I'm updating the position. What's happening here? Print position. Okay, position is definitely different from the what I've done in the first place. It was 0.2, so the position is being updated correctly, but probably maybe the render instance buffer is wrong, maybe. Okay, then let's check how I am instance buffer. It's still in current scene, isn't it? No, this is odd. It's very odd. How is it possible that the position is there? Okay guys, I think that I will finish soon. Just last attempts. What if I miss something? Yeah, it's happening here, probably. Yes. Yep, okay, then let's assume that it will help. Ivan, don't be afraid. It's not always this way. When people know how to code, it might feel better. I'm just learning. I'm learning, and I'm like, the amount of terrible code in this project is growing. I don't know, exponentially, maybe even worse. Haha! It's now doubled! Oh, this is so weird. Why? Why it has... It is so broken now. Oh my god, it's so broken. It's broken. Let's reload that and check it again. Thanks for subscribing. Okay, it's absolutely not working. Yeah, I need to see again the code. Yeah. Is it? Starting to remember what I could. Okay, so this is... Okay, I still have a doubled sphere, but the one is working. At least one, which will be the thing for the light in the future. Yeah, it's definitely, it has some issues, and it has some doubled light, which shouldn't shouldn't happen. It's not correct. Thanks for joining the channel. But I'm going still to rest. I have tomorrow very tough day. And yeah, then I guess for the neck bread, I was doing this particular project a bit slightly before then I started to do YouTube, and at first it was just a 2D engine, and then I realized that I want to try to make a YouTube too. And at the beginning the videos were about my 2D engine version, then I upgraded it to 3D, and then I rewrite the whole code. And now I'm starting to think again that I want to rewrite the whole code again, because it's already very, very shitty. And yeah, but still thank you all for joining today. And Vlad LCOG, no one made a game on this engine because it is absolutely not workable software. So no one ever did it. But when I will have something more close to the some beta test in 10 years, please feel free to make some game on it. Yes, then thanks again you all for joining, and I hope that you will have a great week. And previous week I will have no options for streaming because I will be away, but I will try to make some video too, and then probably see you all in 2 weeks then on the stream. Yeah, and thanks again for joining. Bye, have a good night.